somebody go ragdoll here. Hi, buddy. Love you. Not driving like that. Not at 4 o'clock in the afternoon when everybody's coming home from work, tired, sun's in their eyes. Sunset community. Well, we can share it right out. Oh, back the other way. Ben. New Age Pods and his pal. Potsy. Oh, Billy! Oh, boy. These two boys ain't giving up, Billy. Billy, you're gonna see a ragdoll also, Mark. Charlie out. He's cruising now like fucking Ponch and John, looking for the next ball. Hey, Jim Eaton. Well, we'll see, baby. I haven't seen any of his style of justice just yet. I've seen a lot of talk. I've heard a lot of talk. I want to see it. Don't threaten him. Do it. Don't tell us. Just do it. Let Ponch and John beat you where it is. They're blowing stop signs and all this shit. We get racked up. Bob traffic ain't gonna see him. Just ran about 6 stop signs in a row. What, man? I told you I ain't pulling over, dog. The chases all day. You ain't gonna catch me, dog. Be safe. Oh, cops almost got in the wreck there. Dude, that deputy wants him. That deputy's angry. But again, they are wanted for assault on an officer. Apparently one of them tried to like kick or whatever at the motor officer. Start. Thank you so much. Thank you. Best chase of the year so far. Only had 2. The other one sucked. It was already better than the other one. All we've seen is the bus drive around. Yeah, it's a felony. Law and order. Wow, man.
Hey, Carl. Hey, Sarah. You ain't first, you're last. Here. 500 twice. 5,000. Fuck, man, this sucks. So, Mike, I'm trying to work on them Boy Scout things. Yeah, that was in that fucking art folder. So now I gotta fucking do it all over again. Luckily, I got most of the shit done. Yup. That fucking template folder in library, art library, that got deleted somehow. My God, man. Just fucking. It's not fucking hard, dude. Fuck. Fucking hard to do. No, it's not on Google Drive where I saved everything. That folder's not even in there. I checked the recycling bin. Nothing's in there. I tried to restore. It's not in there. Can't restore. There's nothing to restore to. I don't fucking get it. No. The last thing that's in my recycling bin is from 12/14/2024. All right, Carl. It was when you're... No. Fucking A, man. Oh. Damn it. Everything's just fucking pissing me off today. Fuck. Oh my God. Roll one up. There was a lot of stuff in that art library folder, Mike. Like, unbelievable. You know what? I wonder. No, because I saved it under Scouts. And nothing came up. This content isn't available right now. When it happens, it usually because the owner only shared it with a small group of people. Mike, can you get to that link? Events. It opened Facebook. Yeah, it takes me to Facebook, but it shows me this content isn't available right now. When it happens, it usually is because the owner only shared it with a small group of people. And it tells me go to newsfeed, go back, visit Hope Center. Sucks, man. Just for the hell of it, personal jobs. Where's personal? People. Even my fucking... Oh my god. Something happened. No, my personal jobs folder is missing too. Personal folder. Fucking name, yeah. So you can give a fuck. You know what, Joe? Jack. I did, Jack. I did. You're an ass, Mike. What do I need to be on the show? You need video. Because I'm gonna have to do it through the laser computer. I got one. Let's see. I'm trying to think how I could do this and stream at the same time. Don't think I have open USB. What is this? This. I really gotta clean this fucking shop this fucking weekend. Let's see what this looks like. If OBS. Send link to your email. Alright, hold on. Let me try and get this going. Delete. 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 And show. Okay. Delete. Yes. Add. Video capture. Okay. Controls, autofocus, exposure, apply, apply, okay, okay, transform, all right. Output type. Okay. Alright. Audio. Close. Audio. Input. Okay. Default. Okay. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's that. Okay. Virtual cam is on. Right? Start virtual cam. So if I... How is dragonsengraving doing? Sounds good. Everywhere. Hey Troy, what's up, bud? How you and the wife doing? Email. Gmail. Loading. Allow. Allow. Alright, I have to choose. Display name. I'm gonna have to. Okay, there. Wow, why is it backwards? Settings. OBS virtual cam standard. No. There we go. Touch up your appearance. Fuck is that? Okay, so that. Okay, let's go. No. No. None. Camera. Audio. Real take headphones. Mic. Realtek. I want that. I gotta start the Bluetooth. Okay, when Bluetooth becomes available. Check your camera, enable in the studio.
Okay, here's DJ. Hey, DJ.
Yo, boy.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we haven't started the show yet. We got about 10 minutes. But we just found something on Joe's laser head.
Yeah.
He's got a cracked lens.
Ah!
Cracked or if it's a head. Take your Q-tip with alcohol and clean it.
Is it the new one or the other one?
It's the other one.
Oh my God.
Hey, if you show that up there again, DJ, I want you to look at this laser head. The laser head says it's a 5.5 watt laser. Yeah.
Does it look like mine did? Yeah.
It says 5.5 in the yellow there.
Yeah. Does his lens look like mine?
Kinda.
Dude, I was lasering with a lens that was cracked in three places.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Me and DJ, we was amazed that it was still lasering with his three-way crack.
No, I think that was a hair.
You think it was? Yeah. I was hoping it was a crack, because that would explain it. Right?
You forgot to turn on the power. Troy did some newbie thing. I said, what? Forgot to turn on the power?
He's got the head off. We're going to be going through, because you know, like you do, DJ, you clean your head about 3, 4, 5 times a day.
Yep.
Really? We're going to show everybody how to clean their laser heads, because if it don't start lasering right,
that's when you know you need to clean, definitely.
Right. Huh. Okay. And I got to show DJ something. You know what I'm talking about. Right? You know those deals Mike sent me for the air?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you. I got to do something to them. They melt.
They melted?
Okay. Okay, you see that? That's a new one.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I haven't used yet.
Was it hitting the side of it, or?
No. It was up off of it.
Huh.
The heat from the laser down there melted.
He give you a different set?
Yeah, he gave me, it's done it on both of them.
Really?
Yeah. Here's the new black one.
Okay.
And the one I got in the machine, the black one, is wore down like that other one was.
Huh. And the laser's not touching it at all, right?
No, laser's not touching it.
Huh.
So I'm gonna, of course I had to sand this one down, because when it melts, it don't melt flat.
Yeah.
Right, so I got it sanded down. I may even try putting a metal piece down through the middle of it that the laser beam will go through. But the heat off of what you're cutting or doing doesn't melt it.
Huh.
It works great, don't get me wrong, but
maybe it's not a high temp.
yeah, it's not a, it had to be a real high temp. You talk about temperature on a laser, woo.
Yeah. My stream's not lagging down, is it, guys?
No, you're fine. Is the YouTube lagging?
I'm talking to guys in the stream.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be lagging on my end.
Nope.
All right, Jack said no, looks good. All right, guys, thanks.
Looks good. All right, guys, thanks. And then we should have Dustin joining us here a little bit. Every one of these, Joe and Dustin both, and me, all have 5 watts. like you started with. So this is what the shows. If these guys have any questions for you,
Mike?
especially in light burn, because you're pretty knowledgeable about light burn.
Yeah. Mike should be in here too. Michael.
Oh, okay.
Michael. He don't stream a lot anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to the whole light.
I like busting his ass.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, this is how we do our spring yard.
Fucking, oh, I'm so pissed off. So there's one folder that I keep in my art library.
Mm-hmm.
And when I don't organize something or I don't have time or I don't feel like it, I throw it in that folder. It was a template folder, a temporary folder.
Yeah.
Somehow that got deleted last night.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
It's not one of them folders that you sent me, is it?
No,
In the Google Drive?
no. So I checked the Google hard drive because I know I uploaded my art library folders.
Right.
Wouldn't you know the fucking folder's not in there?
Hmm?
What the fuck?
Oh,
And that had a lot of shit in it.
right. But Joe, I sent you the picture. Now you can see it real good.
Yeah.
And he loved it when I sent him the picture too.
What's that on?
That's on wood. That's on that
okay.
1 millimeter
In
wood.
the trash can? Nope. It's not in the trash can, guys. I checked.
I did order an enclosure. That'll be here Saturday.
Oh, okay.
So you got your new laser, right?
No, I didn't get the new laser yet.
Okay.
He's still working with his 5-watt.
Well, so
But it did laser on ceramic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just slower than shit.
yeah, it did. I just did a small test.
So
and it's not-
is the lens cracked or just dirty?
No, it's not. No, I just cleaned it again and wiped it real good, and there was, I don't know if it was like a hair or something
Yeah.
attached to it.
Now sometimes I actually put some latex gloves on and take my lens out and clean it both sides.
Yeah.
And I put it back in. You got to be very careful when doing that. When putting it back in, don't over tighten it, because then things will snap in a heartbeat.
Oh, okay. Yes, they will. And some of them are a pain in the ass to get the lens out. You'll see that on my sculpting. You got to have a special tweezer set to get
I
it
got.
out.
Oh, really?
Let me show you the kit I got. Hopefully I don't fucking lose the lens. I got one lens left. This is the kit I got.
Yep.
It comes with the tool
Uh-huh.
to take it out and some fucking finger rubbers.
Ah, okay.
Right. Your tools are like little tweezers with points on them, right?
No, this is.
Nope.
I'll show you. All it is a fucking piece of metal. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Well, you'll see on mine whenever we get mine to clean here. Oh, we can get off there.
Because mine has an O-ring inside that you got to unscrew.
Right.
All right, let's cut this, see if it's the right size. Laser start. Okay. clean.
Yeah, I haven't cleaned this one all week long. I wanted it dirty so I can show you how to clean it without dirty.
Shit, you want to dirty up, do fucking tiles. Non-stop. That's the worst thing. When you do tiles, holy hell, does it get dirty.
Oh, yeah. You have to clean it almost after every tile.
Yep.
It don't matter if you have the air assist on or not. Really? That real fine stuff gets up in there. Okay, we're going to go live. I'm going to take care of that again. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Laser Show. How's Joe tonight? Joe is good. Joe is good. He is good. Yeah. We've been talking before the show and everything. We've got a couple of guests here with us tonight and everything, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of stuff. But the main topic is going to be how to clean your laser head, your mark. So, we're going to bring them up and we're going to get this thing going. So, first of all, we're going to bring up DJ, and you can find him on Dragons Engraving on YouTube. And everybody go over there and subscribe to his channel. Welcome, DJ.
Hello, Carl.
Hey, brother.
Not much.
Yeah. And he's live over on his YouTube channel doing some stuff with his lasers. But DJ is the one, me and him got connected up, what, 2-3 months ago?
About that, yeah.
And everything. And between us, the 5 watts that he started with and everything, we connected together doing different things, trying different things. But DJ knows the light burn a little bit better than I do. So if anybody has questions out there in light burn, make sure you ask them in the chat room tonight. So our second guest we're bringing up is one of our great listeners in our chat room. It's been on our chat room ever since the laser show started and everything. And he lives about, I would say, 8 miles away from me. Hey, Train, how you doing? But anyway, I'm going to bring up Dustin and talk to him for a while. Hey, Dustin, how you doing, brother?
What's up?
Yeah. So, tonight, Dustin, how's your lasering been going?
Knocking out a project right now.
Are you? Okay.
I'm slow with the heavies and not being able to print out the windows, so I haven't been doing much.
Right. I mean, yeah, you got to bend it out the window, or you do like I showed Joe.
Yes.
Joe, show him in your background. Joe got one of these. You can get them on Temu or Amazon or
I
whatever.
got mine on Amazon. I think it was $15.
Yeah. What they are, they're made to go by your stove when you're cooking to draw up the smoke and oil and everything. I ordered 2 of them and found out they work great for the lasers. You just set it up there and it'll draw the smoke. It's got a charcoal filter in it, and it collects the smoke in it. Now you'll have to clean that filter every so often. But
Yeah, this is what they look like.
yeah, and I don't have, the only thing is you're going to smell when you're doing the wood, you'll smell a little bit of the wood. but you're not going to smoke your house out or your apartment like Joe has done. So, hello, Paranormal Rockdown. But, yeah, that's something you need to look into, Dustin. You know, because we got cold temperatures really rocking in on us here for about a week and a half coming up.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, right. But what we're going to get into tonight is your laser module head. Your laser module head. This one I've been cutting on all week. Look how filthy, nasty, dirty it is. So, we're going to show you how to take them apart and everything. And I know now, Dustin has an atom stack, right? Dustin, you got an atom stack laser, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Does yours look something like,
Yeah, with the shield around it. I've got the red
like
shield.
that? Red shield, you got a red shield all the way around it? Okay. You'll be unscrewing the screws on the side to pull that shield off. I bet yours looks more like what mine does on the inside. Now mine, Mike, Night Train from DJ's Dragons Engraving channel, made these air assist deals for me. So before I never had them, but all I do is unscrew 2 screws, loosen them up on the sides, and what I'm going to do before I do anything, while I was thinking about it, I got another camera here to show you what I'm doing. That camera. Okay. To put this up on the screen. Here, I loosen up that screw and another screw on the side, and that comes out. That is the air assist mic motor. Now, when you take your tone out, is that what it looks like inside, DJ?
No. Well, somewhat, but same concept.
Somewhat.
Same concept.
Right.
I'll show you.
Right.
Well,
Oh, I know yours, DJ. Dustin, is that what yours looks like on the inside?
I don't think so.
How about Joe? Is that what yours looks like?
No, mine literally looks like this.
yeah, it's the same concept.
Yeah, it's the same concept. Mine's just in there further because I've got a deeper deal on it.
You'll see that mine also has like a magnetic red shield that just
Right.
pops right on.
Now look how dirty your shield is on the inside.
Yeah, that's from my hands with the titanium.
Titanium?
Yeah, I've got it all over. But yeah,
Right.
the shield is dirty.
And I don't know why that camera does that on those funky lenses, but anyway, all you need is rubbing alcohol.
Yep.
To clean your laser head. So put a little in a cup.
Do not use paper towels.
No.
Anything
Use
coarse.
Q-tips. Use Q-tips or cotton balls. That's all you use, alcohol and Q-tips. Put it in there, wipe around your lens, clean it all up, take the dry side, and you'll do it. Then just clean everywhere you can find on your laser. like your cover that you put over it. And if you're doing the tiles or glass, lasering through paint on the glass, you need to clean it after each time you do it. Because if you don't, it's going to catch up with you. Now, with me, okay, mine, this is what I wanted to show DJ.
Yeah, I see.
Doing more crap.
Yeah.
You see how mine is plugged up?
Maybe
where it melted?
Maybe you need to take a drill bit and just drill it a little bigger.
That's what I did on this one. I drilled it a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
And everything. So I'm going to be putting the green one in. But anyway, another thing you do, if you have an air compressor, is on your module, you get your circuit board up here. Blow it out in there, but mainly blow through your fan. That's right in this level right there. Because even if you, like that, you'll get dust out of it. That's what your fan is blowing down and close to that lens. You want to keep it all cleaned up as good as you can. It makes your lasering a whole lot easier and better. Cutting and engraving, doesn't it, DJ?
Oh yeah, it's a big difference.
You found that out a lot on yours.
I tend to start engraving and then going, oh man, I forgot to clean it.
You know, you do a material test and it's supposed to come out, hey Klondike, Jack Murray, Strange Tinker Toys, hey, thanks for joining us tonight. But, I mean, you'll see the difference if you start engraving something and it's dirty.
Or it's just
when
it's just not engraving, fine line. Like when you start seeing thick lines or you're not getting a clean cut, that's when you notice, okay, I gotta stop and clean the laser.
Right. And then maintenance on your laser, on the rail system and everything, take a cotton ball with rubbing alcohol and rub down the rails, clean it all up, okay? Then you want to, while you're doing that and everything, check your laser. Grab it on the sides where your rollers and your belts are at and your ceramic motors, right? And see if there's any wiggle in it. If there is, they have an eccentric nut on the bottom side, on the inside. It's the only nut on the roller on the inside. You can't over tighten it because an eccentric nut either tightens or it loosens. Tighten it up a little bit. That way you don't get the shape, because I'm going to show you what you have to look for. See how this shows up in the camera. See those squiggly lines on the cutouts? Compared to when it's slower down there, it went smooth, right? So that's one inclination that you need to tighten up your whole machine, from the belts to the eccentric nuts. You know, always do a little test, do a square test. And if you got those squiggly marks in there, imagine trying to cut something out like that. So, but yeah, try cutting something out like that. Right? Now when I spin that, I adjusted it, tightened everything up, Now you see, where you at? Okay, my burn lines, where I burned in my materials, there's no wave in the lasering itself. So I tightened them up and it straightened everything up. You'll really notice it if you're doing lasering something at 5,000 millimeters a minute. That machine's going 90 miles an hour across the thing. And if you don't have your machine fastened down to a board or tightened up, your machine can vibrate and wiggle around.
I know mine used to do that a lot. And then I took those command strips, get them at Walmart or whatever, and I put one on the leg, obviously of the machine on all four legs, and then I put four on my table, and it actually works really good.
Yeah.
And then that way, if I do need to, let's say, take the laser and take it off the table for whatever reason, I put it right back on where it was, and everything's good.
Right. And there's another way to test your belt if you don't have your laser fastened down. You tilt it, draw the head all the way up towards you, and lift it up at about a 30 to a 45 degree angle. It should go slowly down the rail. If it goes, you lift it up and it goes like that, tighten your belt up. Loosen that nut up on the side and pull them belts a little tighter. That right there, and just check your wires. Be real careful every time you undo your module. Don't grab it by the wires. Grab it with your fingernails down close to the tip. If not, these wires break. They're a pain in the ass. Then you have to get a whole new wiring system. Or, unless you're real good at soldering little bitty wires. So yeah.
We're talking about blowing into the fan. Can you use compressed air?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
That can come out as liquid and, at times.
Right. You just, it ain't gonna hurt it. All you're doing is, this one is dirty. Oh yeah. I don't know if my camera will show it or not. But anyway, mine, I need to blow it out and stuff. But I mean, you can, like that, there was a big dust thing that came out. But you can blow them with anything. Just get it cleaned out. What it does, it helps. Your motor up there pushes air down, but it also cools down the whole laser department inside your module. And that's what it's all about right there, keeping it cooled down. And another thing, make sure, okay, DJ has a bracket on his laser that comes down, drops down, and he can lower his head down for his exact measurement, right? Now I know that Joe has a piece of acrylic like that goes underneath here, right?
Yep.
Okay. This one actually goes underneath my atom stack like yours does. That's the height that sets off the material. Now, DJ or Dustin, is that how yours is?
Yeah.
Yep. Now, my Sculpin, my big one, it has a cylinder. Well, it had. I've misplaced it, so I made a wooden one, which is the same thing. Okay? Set 3/4 of an inch, which is 20 millimeters, from the side edge of the material from the material. That's how mine is set up to laser. Because you have that emphasis underneath, see? It's up off there a little ways, but not very much. But mine measures from the bottom edge of the laser head. Because mine originally had a red round thing that came down that I hated with a passion. When you go to take them out, they break. So that's basically your cleaning and your maintenance in a nutshell. Just check them for tightness. So, I mean, here's one of them. Again, we always show what we can do with a 5-watt laser. And that was done on the new 1/8 inch wood that I got.
And see, like I did this one with my mystery laser.
Yeah.
And I say it's a mystery laser. We're
It's a
trying to
mystery
figure it
laser because
It's not acting like a
you
5
should have
watt.
heard this- You should have heard this on YouTube.
out.
I invited Joe over when I was with DJ on his YouTube stuff, right? Dustin, you know as well, Joe has had problems with this laser. Not doing tile, ceramic tile.
Yeah.
Have you done a ceramic tile yet, Dustin?
Have not. I actually bought some tile from a lady up in Trenton. She's selling them for $5, and I got 2 whole boxes of them.
Oh, you can't beat that price.
No, you can't.
That's profit right there, brother. But I mean, doing stuff like this on a tile. Joe won't do it.
And you did that at what speed again, Carl?
This in here was done at 1800 millimeters at 85% power.
Okay.
And that was my Sculpin 5-watt laser.
Yeah.
Right? That's with the Sculpin.
And yeah, like I don't understand it with mine because we have gone through all the settings. We have matched it with Carl's.
This one here was done with my 5-watt atom stack. The little portable machine. So yeah, 5 watts can laser. But his laser head says it's a 5.5 watt laser.
Yeah.
But from all the research and everything we came up with, we figured out it's a 2.5 watt to 3 watt laser.
Yeah.
Because he can laser. He
But
can
like I
laser
said,
flash.
you can see it.
Yeah. It says 5.5
right on there.
watts.
5.5. I mean, I don't know if that part had anything to do with it, but
No, because mine does the same thing in China.
okay.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Everything's made in China. What are you talking about, man? See? Everything's in China.
That's awesome, DJ. Wow.
Yeah, look at this. Look at that.
Wow.
You did that one with your 5 watt, didn't you, DJ?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had no tour 5 watt laser.
The one that just came out for mine.
And see that? Oh, you did. That
Oh, wow.
did a great job on that.
Yeah.
Look at that, DJ, what he did. Show him.
Board
The charcuterie board,
Oh, yeah.
from the tree.
he did real good
That's good.
for learning a 5 watt laser. Look at this. Look at the
Wow.
detail.
Look at that.
That's in a 5 watt laser. Yeah, that's right, Jack. They do. A lot of, well, perfect example, when I bought my Sculpin, when I first got into it, they're advertising live. because it said a Sultan 9, S9, 90-watt laser. There ain't nothing 90 watt about this thing. It don't even take 90 watts to run it. It's equal to a 90 watt CO2. We do the design. Look at that. See, there he did a plate.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're an CNC programmer. Well, thank you for joining.
Dale Kelly, what's up, buddy?
We all do. Yeah, Cal.
That's
we
my,
all do.
that's
we
my
all have
co-host
5 watt
right there.
lasers.
That's my co-host right there for Skeptical Lids.
Oh, it is. Well, welcome. Welcome. Hey, Cal.
Kale, we're still gonna get together this weekend, bud.
When is that? When is your podcast coming?
Not quite sure. We're gonna talk about some things this weekend. You know, I wanna put together a good intro and stuff like that. We got some things setting up, so it'll be a lot sooner than later.
Right. And everybody from Dark Realm TV, check this out for the Animal Podcast and stuff. I sent that picture to him and everything, and I'm going to make one on glass. He's waiting to see that one.
That's cool.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, folks, if you haven't check out Dark Realm TV on the Roku device and the Fire Stick device. Download the app. It's $4.99 a month. There's a lot of shows over there. Yeah. And stuff. It's just like Netflix.
Yep, we are literally growing weekly. I mean,
right. And Troy, you're right. Your 40-watt diode is nowhere close to an 80-watt CO2. Yeah. Nothing yet. Well, DJ can tell you, when he traded his 5-watt, a gentleman had 2 lasers that he was going to trade him for his 5-watt. So they swapped and sent. The one you see on the other side of him is an ORTUR 10-watt laser. The other one back there behind is some weird-ass name, 20-watt, that, DJ, didn't we find out it wasn't a true 20-watt?
Yeah.
What did we find out it was?
7520. It's like your mutt laser over there.
Yeah. It's one of them weird name ones. But when he got him, he was going, wow, man, this 20 watt's going to kick this 10 watt and 5 watt's butt. No, the 10 watt is kicking everything's butt that he's using right now. DJ's come up with a lot of cool designs and sent me a lot of the designs. And we worked together. That's why I invited him on the show tonight. So if you have questions for Lightburn, ask them in the chat, or Dustin or Joe, ask him. Because DJ can tell you a lot more about Lightburn than I can. I'm still in the process of learning more and more about it.
The design I was trying to do earlier, and where I downloaded it from, when you blow it up, it blurs real bad. Is there any solution to that?
How are you blowing it up? Inside Lightburn, or
Yeah.
is it a graphic?
The one he did in glass.
Is it a
what?
Is it a graphic?
Yeah.
Have you put it through ImageR?
Yes. But it's still blurry. And actually, when I run it through ImageR, it takes out some of the letters out of it.
When it comes to graphics, the better the quality of the photo, the better result you're going to get. I hate to say that. So,
Yeah, and
if
Jack
you got
Moore says upscale it before you put it in ImageR.
Yeah.
To take out some of the lines. And in ImageR, say like you're, put your image in, you crop it, resize it, and then put it into your wood in Casa or anything like that. You can go to the one type or preview on there. You got contrast, brightness. You can adjust it in there before you download it and then send it to Lightroom. Because you may have to play around with that. The pictures are really hard to do. I mean, you look at this one. Joe knows this picture. I took it off their Facebook page.
Yeah.
And I had to do ImageR and do it 3 or 4 times to get it set because it wouldn't show up real good in their hat or their faces, their beards, everything. So yeah, it's a learning experience. You just got to work on it. And when you do that, in ImageR, write down in a notebook or something, your settings you put on the contrast, on the brightness, on the sharpness, and everything, and keep it for future reference. Yeah, we usually convert them graphics into a PNG or an SVG or a JPEG, and then put them in that way for the laser. Hey, Jason. We're showing a lot. Oh, Jason's in there.
No,
He didn't get to see the animal podcast.
did you see that link that Jack put in the chat for upscaling image?
Yeah.
All right, try that.
Tried that one, Dustin. The upscale media.
Yeah, the better your photo is, the better you can mess around with it, blow it up, shrink it.
You can only do so much with light burn and sharpening your pictures. And I mean, get them prepared a lot better before you put them in light burn, then you can tweak them down. Joe got all his new titanium dioxide in.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did.
Did it
He
seem,
hasn't tried any of that yet, but I sent him with a new bat.
does it seem different than what you already have?
No.
No?
And actually, I did, like you said, I did this burn test.
Yeah.
And that was done with my stuff that I bought.
Okay.
The first time.
But it, like I said, that took me an hour and a half.
Jesus.
Just
Well,
to
yeah,
get
because
that.
of your speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm actually gonna maybe try something here in a second.
Well, you cleaned the laser head just now, right?
Yep.
See if that makes a difference.
Yeah, you'll see a difference. You know, it's just like kind of, who knows?
Yeah.
That was with a dirty lens. See all the specs and everything in it? Yeah. And then my good one, wherever you went, my good one showed up real good. It was dark where it needed to be. And everything. But yeah, the type, and you know, Dustin, you got all those tiles. You don't need, if you're going to practice with the tile, you really don't need titanium. Okay? You can do the same thing with black acrylic paint. It won't come out as dark unless you slow it down and zap the power up. And we're finding out, me and DJ started using chalk paint
Oh, I love that on glass.
on glass.
Really?
Try it. Have you haven't tried it on a tile yet, have you?
No.
There's you another thing
glass.
to try.
I'd be interested in seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, it does great on the glass. It does awesome. Look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
That was done with chalk paint on a clear glass. It made it whiter.
And it's not as etched like titanium does. It's actually somewhat smooth.
So are you putting that on the outside of the glass or the inside?
Yeah, the outside. You paint the outside.
The outside. You never want a drinking glass, don't put it on the inside.
See,
But I mean, just like picture frames, let's say.
let me tell you something about my dear friend Carl over here. He's always on me in my chat. He's always on my ass about do a material test. Do a material test. Well, I spent all freaking weekend, last weekend, doing material
Well, you did.
tests. Okay?
Look at this.
I did one with paint, then titanium, then this is, I believe, this is black, the black Rust-Oleum paint. Then I did black chalk paint. Side-by-side comparisons.
Look how whiter the black chalk paint is on the glass.
I think
Yeah.
that's at 1,000 speed, so I think it kind of burned into it.
Right.
But 2,000, 2,500 is a good speed for the chalk.
Right.
Rust-Oleum's not too bad. It's hit and miss, but lower speed it comes out good. And there's the titanium. So last weekend I did nothing but material tests, just because of Carl.
He did. Yep, he did. He did. But, like I said, some of these tests, where's my other link at? Oh, it's right here. I want to show you the difference. Here, Joe has seen this, and so has TJ. I don't think Dusty has seen it.
Can you break a large image into sections?
This one here was done
Like
with
burning 10-inch
titanium
squares.
dioxide and alcohol. Right? This one
I wish I could comment.
was done with white chalk paint and a little bit of titanium dioxide put in it and alcohol. Look at the difference in the darkness. It was ran at the same speed. This one is a lot darker. Look. So you play around with it. You can get the chalk paint at Dollar General.
Cal, to answer your question, yes, you can break up big images in Lightburn. You use your print and cut feature. You just break your image up into 10-inch squares if you want.
Right.
And then you'll print one, stop, and then set it up for the other print and cut.
Right, like an American flag is 3 foot by 6 foot.
Yeah.
You can. You can do that. There's that same skeleton.
There's lots of
on a
videos.
piece of wood flooring.
There's lots of videos on YouTube how to break apart images and laser them.
Right. Especially in Lightburn, because it'll show you where you stop at, move your piece over, and then it'll start the program and go again that way. So there's a lot that can be done. You know, we're limited on our laser bed area, but if I had this set on a 4x8 sheet of plywood, I could slide a piece of wood underneath of it and redo the laser every time and put it in the same spot, and I could laser that whole sheet across it. It'd be a process doing it with a 5-watt laser, but it can be done.
Yeah, you just take advantage of the print and cut feature in Lightburn.
Right.
I want to do these.
There's so much of
That one.
You do what?
But there's just so much that there's just so much that I haven't even cut. Yeah, and learned.
Don't feel bad.
As you get into more and more of it.
I'm going on 1 year and I'm still learning a lot of stuff.
See the earrings that we made? So, yeah, you can make all kinds of stuff. Got a lot of stuff to make up to get ready for
We all have
Valentine's
different
Day.
size
Yeah, like
beds.
Bill just asked about the different size beds.
Yeah, this one I've got, and I know Joe and Dustin and DJ all but roughly have the same, a 500 by 450 size bed. You can get an extension kit and make this 500 by 800 if you want.
Yep, I have seen those.
Right. And I guess if you wanted to, and you were smart enough to figure out the two of the extension kits, you can make it even longer. Yeah. But you'd have to get longer cords to go through there. So there's all kinds of, that's one reason I got the small one, the portable one. Even if I got to do 7-inch by 7-inch sections on a big board, I can get it done with the small one.
So you were talking earlier about the couple of nuts on the machine. Can you show us?
Oh, the nuts on,
I could show them mine. I could show them mine.
okay.
For tightening your
Yeah, the
belt.
eccentric nuts and the belt nuts. That's what we were discussing earlier.
This is
Okay.
your belt. It comes through. You loosen this up and pull this a little tight. Don't over tighten them. You'll stretch your belts out, and then you got to order a new belt.
Right.
So you got this access. Mine's up on top here. And I have, which is cool, an adjustable right there that tightens the top belt.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
Okay.
I like that. But yeah, that's how you tighten your belts. A
And
current.
then the eccentric nut for your side. And you got a belt on top too.
Yeah, that's the one that tightens like that.
Okay.
I love that one.
Oh yeah, that's nice. But the eccentric nut on the sides and on behind the module,
Yeah.
those what you got to adjust. If your machine is loose, on the wheels, usually on the bottom, is where it's at. It's a nut on the inside.
Mine's a total different setup. Because my belt's pretty much stationary and it rides like this.
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
connected.
that's how mine is, but if that nut loosens up a little bit, your bracket will wobble.
Yeah, like we had to tighten mine down, remember?
Yeah. I'll see if I can show.
And like I said, I actually found an enclosure, so that'll be coming this weekend. And it's got the little fan inside, it's got the exhaust tube.
Where are you going to exhaust it?
I haven't gotten that far yet. I mean, and what I actually thought about doing was actually setting it up to where it goes right into this exhaust fan.
Right.
This one I bought.
DJ was showing you his.
Now, my buddy Mike, he 3D printed a Y. He's got 2 exhaust pipes going into one and goes outside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there, see, mine loosens on the top screw, and then you pull.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah,
mine
belt.
is.
Mine is too.
Okay? That's how yours is. Now the eccentric nut.
What's up, Josh?
Oh, yeah. Come on. Oh, it's hard to get it.
You're off
Yeah,
camera.
yeah. Right there on the bottom. Right inside there. There's a nut. Your machine came with like a 9mm or a 10mm rim.
Yeah.
And that's what goes on that. You turn it one way, just a little bit, it tightens. Or you turn it the other way, it loosens. It's off spinner nut. It's an eccentric nut.
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Your paddle.
Yeah, Dave, stay tuned. Kale and I will be going live this weekend.
Oh, you will?
Oh, we're going to go live. We're going to talk about some things, talk about the upcoming show that's going to be being put together. And, oh, yeah.
Right. But that's the eccentric nuts that you tighten up on your machine. That will stop your wobbles in your line cuts. It'll help them. You know, you see a lot of people doing some cutting or engraving and it jumps outside the line. That's because their bracket is loose. That nut isn't tight and holding it tight together on them. So make sure you check that stuff out.
So, just to let you guys know, I started a tile.
Uh-huh.
And
When-
I did it at your speed and power that you did, Carl.
Yeah.
With the clean lens, clean the laser, everything. And I can tell you
Which
right now,
titanium are you using?
I'm using mine,
Okay.
and I can tell you it's not doing a damn thing.
What?
Nothing.
No, it's not. DJ, that's what we said.
And that's at 1800 speed and 85% power.
I think the Chinese put the wrong label on that.
I'm thinking they did too.
Yeah, they did.
Because like I
That's-
said, I mean...
Because he's got his S value set.
Yep.
He's got everything on Lightburn set as mine.
But I can show you. I mean, it does perfect on wood. It does perfect on slate coasters. I've even done like picture frame glass. I don't know.
Slate tiles. He did a cup.
Yeah, I mean, I can do tumblers. I can do pretty much anything except ceramic. It is just not.
Where did you get your tiles from?
I got them off Amazon, and they're the same tiles that Carl uses.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Do me a favor, just for shits and giggles. Go to Home Depot and buy one tile.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And try that one.
I mean, I even went up to the store and I got, like plates and platters.
Yeah.
Tried the Dollar General plates.
Yeah.
All that.
And it wouldn't do it.
Oh my God. There's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
They slapped the wrong label on that.
I that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Can you cut through 3mm?
No.
I haven't tried.
He can't cut through cardboard.
Yeah, cardboard. It took me.
That's. No, I think they put the wrong label on.
I mean, yeah, he's got heavy duty cardboard.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
So there's the cardboard that I did. Right. I had some heavy duty cardboard from work.
Yeah.
And it took me 20 passes.
Yeah,
to cut through that.
I'm pretty sure.
And that was at 300
I don't
speed
even remember. Yeah.
and 100% power.
Oh my God, I'd start a fire.
Yeah.
I have done
Yeah.
that.
Yep. I think he did that one, if I remember right. You did that one at 1,000 speed at 100% power, and it took
That
30
sounds like
times.
What, that one? No, that was 20. The day I set it on fire was thinner cardboard at a very slow speed.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Then you flipped the laser because we thought it was inside there.
Yeah. Yeah, the lens came flipped upside down.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking it's not the right laser.
No, they put the wrong label or something, but yeah.
So I'm gonna, like I said, I sent Carl a link to a laser that I was looking at.
He's looking at a longer array 10 watt. Actual true 10 watt.
Yeah, it's like the Ray 5 or something.
Yeah, longer array 5
Yeah.
that he's looking at.
Jack says
It's
2 watt
not
can
even-
cut through cardboard.
Do what?
Jack says a 2 watt can cut through cardboard.
A 2 watt can cut you. Yeah, but how many times, Jack, does it take to go through it? Yeah, good old Chinese craftsmanship. You're right. You're right. I mean, but there's a big difference between all 5 watt lasers. I can tell you that.
Hey Carl, I got a question for you.
Okay.
How many times have you changed your speed to like 1,000 and started it, and your laser's moving so freaking slow because the 3 zeros didn't go in? I almost started a fire once.
Yeah, it's amazing. You
I
set
changed
one
this-
project up.
I changed the speed to 1,000, but the 3 zeros didn't go in, so it was going at 1 speed.
Oh, God. But yeah, I know what you're saying, but even if you set it at 1,000 and do one project and switch to another project, it doesn't seem like it goes as fast.
Yeah.
It slows down. But what I was going to tell you about the 5 watt laser, okay? I had my stall sun for about 2 years. Kept it clean, done everything. No cracked lenses, no nothing. I got this Atom Stack 5 watt. When I first started doing dog tag with the Sculpin S9, it would barely go through the tag. Okay, to give you an idea, it would look like that. Very light color.
Yeah.
And that was slow. Now, the atom stacks, 5 watt. They're both 5 watt lasers. Look at the difference.
Major.
Major. They're both 5 watt lasers. They both have the same input power. That's why I say there's a big difference out here in the market on these lasers. You know, if they would have a convention and have 8 5-watt lasers set up from 8 different companies and put the same project in and run it at the same speed and the same power, you'd come up with 8 different looking projects.
Yes, you would.
Same thing with a 10 watt. Same thing with a 20 watt. And it goes up. You gotta remember, you get into the 10s and 20s, they've got mirrors in their position. If those things get off just a hair bit, look at the power of that laser that would be lost. You know, like I said, when you look to buy a laser, read through all of it. Don't just read the heading, 90 watt laser. Go down to the specification. Even contact me.
All right, Dave, man, have a good night, man. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming.
Dave, have a good night. So, yeah, I mean, it's amazing what we can do. And that's like doing the test. Okay? When I cut these 4 squares out, one was done with 6 passes, one was done with 5 passes, 4 passes, 3 passes, 2 passes, it didn't cut through. So I was testing it out. When I did the grid, the material test on it, I should have never ran lower than 2,500 because all it does is burn holes in it. But
I've been
you
down
can
there.
see the difference in it, right? But also, this is 1/8 inch wood, right? And it's not a plywood per se. It's just a piece of wood, 1/8 thick. I can do a picture on this one and then turn around and do a picture on this wood. Well, here's a perfect example. Where did it go? There it is. These are 2 different types of plywood. This is a darker type plywood. Look at the wood color. Right? That was a lighter colored plywood. Now it did go deeper into it and made it more 3D effect to it, but it was lighter color. So your wood changes. Even on the cutting board, I have noticed a big change in them, especially in the bamboo. And your bamboo, I have found out, especially if you buy them at Dollar Tree, Dollar General, any place like that, Walmart, when you get them, before you start lasering on them, lightly sand them. Get that factory coating off, then laser it, clean it up, and then put your cutting board oil or mineral oil over top of it. I'm not very good with the drawing stuff out front. Yeah.
Hey, Cal,
Where
what do you mean on tables? I'm confused.
Yeah, I can put any. I've got
I
it
think
set
you're
on.
meaning like, can you change like the laser module? Can you have different watts?
On some of them. On some of them.
That one I don't know.
You got to
I
make
know.
sure the wiring's right, and control boards will work
Right.
with it. You
Right.
got to do your research. You can't just slap.
Okay.
I can't give Carl my 10-watt laser module and him put it on one of his.
No. Here's the Spalton. It is a 3-pin connector that connects on it. Here is the atom stack. It's the 4-pin connector. Now, you're talking about interchanging the head. X-Tool has a new machine out.
Yeah. Don't get me started.
That you can buy and interchange heads with it. From 40 watts to 20 watts to IR. All that stuff. But there again, you better have this.
X-Tool. X-Tool.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, you gotta have this. Well, any of them. You go look up my Sculpin S9 module. Right? That head right there. Now, to tell you, my Sculpin, when I bought it 2 years ago, was $249. Same with everything. Right? But if this head went bad and I had to go to Sculpin and buy
Say
another one,
X-Tool.
you know what this head cost? $499. Man. Why do that when I just go buy another laser?
Yeah. Now, and forgive me if I'm ignorant when it comes to what is wrong with X? Like, so is there something wrong with X-Tool, or is it
X-Tool to me is overrated.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just, I've heard so many complaints. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't use light burn with it. I have trouble doing this. It's just so overrated. It really is. And they charge a new car price for a laser.
Yeah, I've looked at them and it's just like, damn.
Yeah.
Well, to give you an idea, put X-Tool as John Deere. You're paying for the green
for the
paint.
name. Yep.
You're paying for that name. Look at that new one that every time I put a YouTube video on, it pops up as a commercial. This ComCheck.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one, DJ?
Yeah.
That is a nice laser. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice laser. But it doesn't have a big surface like we got. But they want $3,300 for it.
Right. And Kale, to answer your question, I can actually do tiles, right? It's just, if you look,
It'll take them a day and a half.
I mean, I only did a small one, and that was, what, 80 or 60 to 200 power range, and from, what, 80, 90, and 100% power.
You see his speed is 60 to...
That took me an hour and a half.
Mine is 1,000 to 200.
I think
And that was with a dirty lens.
I think your label's wrong.
Yeah.
It might.
They sent you to the wrong machine.
I think it's 5 watts going in and 2.5 coming out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So do your research on that laser that you're thinking about. Research it real heavy. Watch videos, the whole 9 yards, and then make your decision.
Yeah. Right.
And like I said, I
Everything
think
I
I'm gonna keep this one to keep doing other projects.
Oh yeah, like Carl said, keep that because you can turn around and get a whole new module that'll come with its own board, and just slap it on the frame.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Or he keeps that one, and while that one's doing the slate tiles, or wood, or even glasses, your other one, your newer one, that 10 watt, you could be cutting stuff out
Yeah.
and have it ready for that. Like you could do twice as much work.
Yeah.
Just can't cut cardboard.
I can set that bitch on fire though.
Yeah, he
Sounds
can't
like
cut cardboard.
Cuts
He's
it
got rid of
eventually.
the other one.
Come on, man. Give me a little bit of credit, like 2.5 worth.
Cardboard.
Yeah, Mike did a puzzle.
Yeah,
It came out okay.
yeah. I'm gonna do a puzzle on this 1/8 inch.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'll tell you,
Yeah.
since I gave Mike that laser, I don't think it's ever rested.
No.
He's having a blast with that.
Yeah.
He was doing jeans last night. I asked
Was
him. I asked him, "Did you take them off first?" He's like, "Nah."
Jack, I did not put 3,300 on my fiber laser.
I'm scared to take that puzzle apart. You got
Take
the
it apart
picture.
and try it.
You take it apart. You got the picture. Print the picture out.
Right.
You got the picture. Take it apart. Print out the picture. Take it upstairs and give it to the wife. Say, "Here."
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm probably going to be doing on our next show, is finishing up a puzzle to show everybody. But yeah, I mean, these 5 watts are amazing. But if you don't have a true 5 watt, you can get upset.
Okay, too soon, Carl.
Upset, I say. Upset.
At least wait until he
you
gets
can get
the new one.
upset.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you can get upset. You can throw stuff across the room.
hi, Jeremy. But yeah, everybody that's in the chat room don't know how many hours me and Joe spent offline trying to get this laser to do stuff. I got him to do glass.
Yeah.
It turned out fantastic. So I was showing him what I was doing with plates and tiles and everything.
I should have just stayed in my lane. Here I go, trying to try new stuff.
I mean,
Just like my buddy Kale in the chat.
Right.
He sent me a text and he's like, "Oh, you should do 3D printing." And I'm like, "No, baby."
No.
Right.
My guys
No.
in the stream are trying to
you
get
know,
me to
he
do.
wants to do stuff like this,
Yeah.
and he can't.
Most of
It's
my
not his software will allow him to do it. It's the damn laser.
Yeah, you know, Carl, you know. Yeah, like, I mean, I did this.
Okay, Kale.
My first try
Look at that
on glass.
glass.
You know, I did that. Then I did this one. It's kind of dirty.
Right.
But yeah. And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. I'm on the right path." Nope.
Nope.
For those that are looking into maybe getting a laser, what's the difference between a diode and a CO2?
About $10,000. And if the CO2 goes bad in it, you better have a big pocket. They are pricey. Now, don't get me wrong, they're nice. They're nice, but that's not an entry level machine.
No, that's where the big boys play.
Yeah. That's where the big boys. And the big boys are with all these companies out there that go, "Oh, we're going to send you a laser to test out and review."
Unless
That's how you see a lot of them. "Oh, I got this laser I'm
Make
doing
sure
this
it's
on, and this on, and this on." They didn't buy them. The CO2 around 2,000. Yeah, they have dropped the price down, but still, that's a chunk of money to get started with. You know, these machines are for the hobbyists, the entry-level entrepreneur trying to make a few extra dollars on a side hustle. Moms making crafts and stuff for their kids, grandmothers doing stuff, grandfathers doing stuff for their grandkids. Yeah, CO2 can cut clear acrylic, but the blue diode, it's different. You can cut black acrylic with a diode laser, but not clear.
Really?
But I can laser engrave on clear.
So why won't it cut through clear versus the black?
It shoots through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at it this way. When you did your glass,
Yeah.
you put the black paper behind it.
Yeah.
Did it cut the glass?
Well, it etched into the glass, yeah.
It etched it, but it did not
Shattered
cut
the glass
cut-
too at one point.
I know.
But yeah.
Hey, talk to DJ about glass. Do not go to Walmart, Dollar General, and get those little 4-inch picture frames.
Do not, kids.
They got such thin glass in them. Okay? Joe had this happen to him too. He was lasering it, went to pick it up, and it shattered.
Yeah. It spidered a little bit. I was just doing a burn test on it, and I had it pumped up all the way at one point, and so it spidered a little. So I was like, oh, damn. So I picked up the glass and I went to wipe it off, and it just shattered in my hand.
Right.
This right here is Dollar Tree.
Yeah. But
That's
it's
what
a thicker glass.
Those two that I did, that's what those were. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I only did that, like I said, I just wanted to play around with it and see what happens.
Big picture frame. See what got Joe started in the glass is when I was talking to him and showed him this one.
Yeah. I was like, okay,
Right?
that's cool. I want to do that.
That's cool. He wanted to learn how to do it. This is an actual picture frame glass from an old picture frame. It's a thicker glass. If you get the thin glass, you really got to turn your power down.
Yes, you do.
Would I measure it just a little over a millimeter? I think I measured the glass. It's just a hair over a millimeter thick.
Right.
Yeah.
That glass there is close to maybe 2.5, almost 3 millimeter thick. So don't use the real thin glass. You're going to hurt yourself eventually.
I almost did.
Yeah, playing Fortnite and picked it up.
That was horrible.
I know, I heard about it on the show the other night.
Oh, yeah, Jason definitely outed me on that one.
On their show, Stirring the Pot, they talk quite a bit about the laser. What me and Joe do and what Joe has done, and it came up that, yeah, we were playing Fortnite, and Jason was on there with him and heard, oh shit, glass broke. Like, do we call 911 or what? You know?
I didn't cut myself. It's all good.
But we have tried everything on glass, from black paint, titanium dioxide, chalk paint.
Yeah.
You know, my new thing is, and I haven't had time this week to test it, but
I haven't tried the chalk paint, but I do like that.
Oh,
okay.
I'm going to start using the black chalk paint on glass from now on.
Right.
Yeah, I really like the way that turned out.
But you see on YouTube videos, they have a laser film, gold and blue and black laser film that you can laser it into wood, and it turns the wood that color. Okay? These are wrappers off candy. Right? I did a test. Where you at? Oh, I don't remember what I put it on. Anyway, I did a test cut with a piece of this on. Now I had it turned around with the silver side down and the gold top instead of gold down. But yet on my cut around, you could see the gold flakes in it. So I'm going to do some testing. Now, we know that the blue diode laser reflects off silver. Okay? I may have to put a black magic marker on it or black paint on it and put the gold side down and then laser in it and see if it lasers in gold.
It's a lot of candy, Carl.
Hey, that lady got me a whole bunch, been saving them.
That's a lot of Werthers.
I've been saving them.
Holy shit.
I've got red, gold, everything. But if it works,
Yeah?
hey, that could make some awesome looking earrings. Different types of things to put in. So that's one thing that I got started with DJ. We try everything out of the box, don't we, DJ?
Well, yeah, once I get a properly functioning laser, yeah.
Yeah, you can do it.
Start messing around.
When Carl says we try anything, my kid came in during the summer. He goes, I just watched a video of this guy engraving on a kernel of corn. You can engrave food? I said, go in the house,
Yep.
get me a piece of bread. He come out, I lasered something on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've lasered on bananas. I've lasered on oranges. If
Yeah,
you've got kids,
that would be
and you want
interesting.
them, if you want kids and you want them to eat fruit or anything like that, laser on.
Like to see that on a future episode.
Yeah. You get some broccoli. Here, kids. Eat this shit. It's got your name on it.
We can try all kinds of things.
So,
Just don't put your arm underneath it and try to give yourself a tattoo.
No.
so here's the question. All right. So let's say that you want to, like, each one of these lines at a different cut. Is it possible to do that?
Yeah. You have to go in and take that picture, ungroup it, and then you'll have to create each one on each one of them. In a
You just
group.
put them in different layers, right?
Yeah, you can put them in different layers. Now, are you wanting that deeper burnt or lighter burnt, or
Hey,
what do you
Jenny,
want?
what's up?
Like a deeper, like, you know, to make it more like stand out.
Okay. Yeah, that's one way of doing it.
Yeah, I would think that you would just do those individual ones in different layers and, slow the speed down a little.
Right. Now,
So
say
it would be possible to break apart a already existing JPEG.
you have to put it in the node position and change stuff around.
Yeah, that now
There's a lot
you're
of work to do it.
now you're going advanced when you're starting with nodes.
Yeah. You're going way advanced. That's a lot of graphic work.
Give me no ideas.
Now,
Your best
say you want to hold that back up, Dustin. I'll tell you something. You see how you got that laser engraved? How would you like that to be colored?
Like,
All you do is line up that board with blue painter's tape and laser it, leave the paint on it, and then paint what you want inside there.
Like Jack just said, the trace image. He's got videos on it.
yeah.
Yeah, trace images, you can do that too. That's usually what I do, is trace an image, put it over there, and then I save it and put it in different softwares and try different things on it to see what I can get it to do.
So, Carl, I don't know if you know
Yeah.
this. What I'm about to say is for educational purposes only.
Okay.
If you find a graphic that you like and it's got watermarks in it, when you drag it into Lightburn, what you'll do is right click and adjust image and then choose threshold. 98% of the time that watermark disappears.
Yep.
Oh, information.
And you put it in threshold. You can also take it into the adjust if there's a little bit in it and lighten or brighten it up, and it'll take it right out.
But that's for educational purposes.
Yeah, that's educational purposes only.
I learned that trick just recently.
Yeah,
Don't forget
drain
that.
tape. Yeah, you put the tape on there and laser across it. And since you're doing it on wood, the best thing I can do, tell you, is spray it with a light coat of clear coat over the tape, let it dry, then paint it. Because when you put the paint in there, in that little wood like what you're using right there, it will absorb into the sides of the wood and it'll look like crap. If you clear coat it, you sealed all the edges up. Now you can paint it. And I'm going to be doing some of that here before long on glass.
Yeah, like Mike said, give it a quick sand before you put the tape on.
Yeah,
I wish I
always
could,
do that.
I can't find the one I did it on, Carl. Remember when, so like with the slate coasters, right? What I would normally do is like something like this,
Right.
so the light's not shining, and then I would do a clear coat over it. And kind of screwing around one day, and I did a coat of the clear coat over a blank slate coaster, and then did my design, and it came out really white compared to this.
Yeah, a whole different
So,
color.
Yeah, it was actually, I thought it actually looked a lot better. I kind of screwed up the image a little bit, but that was on me. But I don't. It's kind of like DJ using the chalk paint on the glass. It kind of brought it out a lot more.
Right.
So I may actually start doing that instead.
Oh yeah, you'll love it. It's a totally different look.
Like I said, we've been working with the black chalk paint. I've done a little bit with the whites with the titanium in it. But I'm going to try it plain one and see how it works.
I've got a 3-day weekend, so I may actually screw around with some. I might go get some of that
Right.
black chalk paint.
And if you, Dustin, if you want that flag design to look darker, like it is, lightly sand it and mix you up some borax, which is Mule Team 20 laundry soap that you can get at Dollar General or Dollar Store, right? Stir it up, mix it up real good, take a paintbrush and paint the wood and let it dry. When you laser it, the borax will burn in black. Then you can lightly sand it.
I was gonna ask DJ too, like, so to get that paint off the glass once you're done, what do you use?
The chalk paint,
Yep.
I got acetone,
Okay.
but you can take one of them green scrubbing pads. It'll come off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with
It's
water.
not it's not hard. Now
No.
that Rust-Oleum, you got to use the acetone.
Acetone, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm trying to find my other fucking tube. Carl, you wanna explain this tile to him?
Which one?
The experiment that one night.
Yeah. Look at this.
Not to
Notice the colors?
not to rub this in the tile section. So,
Okay.
if you do tiles and they come out something like this one,
Yep.
you see how they got the light sections,
Yeah.
like right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna love this. There it is.
It's called rub and buff.
Yeah.
They-
Rub and buff.
They mainly use it for etching glass to color the etching. But the one night, I was like, I'm gonna try it on a tile.
Uh-huh.
This was all faded right here. You can't tell. So I had the gold, and I'm like, I'm gonna try the gold. And the gold adhered just as well. So if you go to your like Joann fabric store or Hobby Lobby place, look for rub and buff. They come in different colors,
Yeah.
and you can change the colors of your tiles.
Yeah.
So basically, you etch that, and then you rub the rub and buff on it, and
Yep.
that's how it come out.
You do
Yup.
just exactly what it said. Rub it and buff it and keep rubbing it. And it'll stick in there and come off clean. I forgot about that, DJ.
And
I
it doesn't
forgot all about
come
that.
off. It doesn't come off. It's on there.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
That is.
And like I said, it comes in different colors. I've got to get up to Hobby Lobby and Michael's and get some. Well, we even went as far as trying, after we read that, and went, well, why wasn't black shoe polish work? And that's what he's got.
Guess what? That was $1.25 down the drain.
Yeah.
Like the novel.
Shoe polish
It
doesn't
didn't
work.
do
Huh?
No.
shit. I was thinking it would go in on the tile and darken everything up. No. It's good for your shoes.
Yeah.
All it is a polish.
And it basically has the same chemicals.
Yeah, it's got the
You
same
tried that?
chemicals in it.
Have you tried the liquid shoe polish?
No,
No,
I haven't tried that yet.
I think that would stain the tile. Because that's pretty much what it is dye.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't even got. Oh, where'd you go, Ben? Oh, I forgot we was going through a bunch of stuff, and the old lady says, "Here's what you've been looking for. I have some red royal blue tint and dye."
That ain't what I'm looking for, Carl.
I know, but I'm going to try this on tile. Mix some of it up and try it, and see if I can turn the engraving into blue, royal blue.
Wow. I'd love to be able to do a tile right now.
Kind of wonder about food coloring too. Wonder how that would turn out.
Not very good. For one thing, I don't think it would dry good where you're engraved at on there.
I really need to clean the shop.
And then, like she said, she brought me a couple of things in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to laser engrave on them.
That's what she said.
Yeah, right. But she got these little boxes. But I know one thing. I had to put my
Is that,
enclosure on.
are them acrylic,
No.
Carl? They're glass?
No, They're acrylic. It's the thinnest acrylic I've ever seen.
Try that black chalk paint, dude.
Yeah, that's what I figure. I'm going to try it on it and see if it'll etch it into the plastic.
Did you hop in this morning on the stream?
No, I got up a little late and you was already off.
Black chalk paint, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, that's black chalk paint.
On acrylic.
On acrylic. Wow. Now you need to clean it off and you see what it looks like.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Remember,
Okay, Joe, you was wondering why his 10 watt won't even cut through clear acrylic.
I can't even engrave on acrylic yet. Every time I try it, it pops and cracks.
You can't.
No? I thought you knew that. I sat there bitching to you one day about it.
No.
Yeah.
I know, and I showed you the little acrylic pieces I've got here.
Yeah.
I can laser on them.
Nope. But
And
that,
I'm going to do it with the black paint on there, chalk paint, and see how it comes out.
I think it'll turn out like the glass. Nice frosted white.
That'll be good. Yeah. Rub it, buff it, and keep rubbing it. That's what she said. Yeah, that's right.
I'm a
That's
rubber.
right. But no, she got these the other day. I think she gave a quarter a piece of getting rid of them. So
I'd throw that black chalk paint on there. See how it turns
Yeah.
out.
and then I'll laser it and see what it turns out to look like. If not, 25 cents, whoopie-doo, it'll hold something.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we always look at and everything. Everybody goes, well, why do you go through so many tiles? People, when I told you where I got my tiles from, we were remodeling an apartment building. And there was 2 milk crates, black milk crates, full of 4-inch white tile. I asked the boss, I said, you going to use those? And he goes, no, we're going to throw them away. And I said, no, you're not. I'm going to load them up and put them in the back of my car. Okay, go ahead. I loaded them up, put them in the back of the car. 250 4-inch white tile that I don't have a penny invested in.
How'd you get the glue off the back of them?
They were new. They had never been put on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
The ones
just
I
like
got
you would
were
buy
used.
it, just like you buy at Sutherland's down there.
Yeah, the ones I got were used. They got glue on them.
They got glue on the back of them.
What you could try is a heat gun.
Yeah.
Okay.
And lasering mirrors.
Laser mirror and paint in
Now,
there.
I know Joe hadn't done that one yet.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh,
But
It's
you're
really cool, but I'm not even gonna. No, you know what? I'm gonna stay in my lane.
okay. Well, it's kind of like lasering glass. So I know your machine would do it.
Oh, no.
Because all you're doing is flipping it over on the backside that's got the gray color
Yeah.
and lasering that.
Okay.
So that's all you do. You reverse the image.
Yeah.
And
That I
laser
could
it.
probably handle.
That you probably do.
My little Fisher Price, my first laser. Oh, that still pisses me off. Oh,
Oh, I know. I hate to laugh, but
oh, that's cool.
yeah. That was done on mirror,
Yeah.
and that's all you do on the back, lasers.
Laser, and if you want it colored, paint it.
Yeah, paint it.
And what kind of paint was that?
Just acrylic.
Okay.
Acrylic craft paint. So, yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do on that.
If it can fit under the laser, you're gonna laser it.
You could actually take your picture frame glass and spray the back of it with Rust-Oleum, laser in what you want, and then paint in. And when you turn it over, you'd have the whole black background with what you lasered in your color.
Okay. All right, Kale. Man, you have a good night. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, Kale. I'll try to find you guys this weekend. Where you
We'll
going to
talk.
be live at?
Probably on Facebook, just talking about some things.
Your Facebook or?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll pop up on mine, so I'll be watching it.
Give everyone just a little teaser of what's to come.
Right.
Huh. All right, wow. See, I'm learning all kinds of stuff tonight.
Yeah,
Well,
anytime you need help, dude. 95% of the time I'm online, just pop in, dude.
Right. And everybody, if you're wanting to know more about lasering and everything, DJ, look him up on Dragons Engraving, laser engravings on YouTube. He's in there early in the morning and usually late in the evening every day.
Yeah, stop in the morning and have a small cup of coffee with me.
Yeah, well, yeah, his small cup of coffee. I swear it holds 2 pots of coffee. That's his coffee cup.
Wow.
And he's got it full when he's doing the show in the morning. He drinks that before he goes to work.
Ooh.
Some people learn not to talk to me before I take my first sip.
Right?
Right. And I mean, he's on there at 5:30 in the morning Central Time. So, join him there in the mornings or evenings. You know.
The morning.
After I found his show and watched it, and I've been on his YouTube show several times. But
Yeah.
the other day, I said, I got to get Joe on here. So I brought Joe over on the show. We went through everything that me and him had went through. DJ finally come up with an idea I had never thought about. That they had actually sent and labeled the wrong laser.
It took like what, 10 minutes between the whole chat and us?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
We
10 minutes.
figured it out.
You had people
We
in the
figured
chat
it
that
out.
were researching it. And, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we tried, me and Joe had tried everything from resetting light burn, resetting verbal, you know,
Installing. I mean, it was just...
everything. Went through the settings, even went in and changed the S value even higher to try, like we did on your DJ, right?
Yep.
And everything. That didn't do nothing. So we went back to the original settings like mine does, 1,000. Dustin, you got your S value on light burn set at 1,000, right?
I think so. You and I went through it.
Yeah, we did. So we did all that, and it still wouldn't do it.
But see, the weird thing is, if you go into Lightburn and what is it, device settings, and it pops up that window and it's got all the info on your machine. And Carl showed me his, and it's got all this info. Mine is literally empty.
Yeah, his don't have anything in it.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And a lot of that, I think, is due to that off-brand bull crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because like I said, there's not even a name on the frame.
Well,
anywhere.
yeah.
See, I don't think that's a true longer
No.
laser.
I think it's
Because
just
all the
mislabeled.
longers I see have longer written across the front on the
And that's
rail.
what I've been finding when I was searching for a new one. I mean, even some of them that I've never even heard of, that sound like some off-brand even have it on the frame, you know. So, yeah,
Yeah. Well, that's like,
I got gypped.
okay, that's like, well, let's see if I can bring this up. See, we know all mine. It says Sculpin. It's got the Sculpin emblem on it, right? So I know that's a true Sculpin. Then you get over here to the Atom stack, and oh, even my head for my Sculpin has Sculpin written right on it. My Atom stack has Atom stack on the module, and it has it right here on top of that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, with yours it don't have anything on it. I mean, yeah, that I would have. It's very questionable. We'll put it that way.
Lesson learned.
Hey, we all learn.
Yeah.
That's one reason you and me decided to start this show. Nobody else shows this stuff.
Anybody want to buy a laser?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want a laser that does everything that doesn't do tile.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's all right. You know, it is what it is. It just, makes it because my wife never watches any of my shows. She just gives me an excuse if I need it.
I know it. Tell her she wants a lasered plate. Guess what? I got to buy a new laser.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, you get that in.
Yeah, because when I went back out in the living room and told her the other day, I said, "Well, here's the problem," and she was like, "No, how much is it gonna cost?" And I'm like, "It all depends."
Yeah, it all depends. Do you want me to go big time or do you want me to go little time?
And she's like, "Well, okay, so we just tossing that one," and I said, "Oh no, we're gonna keep that for projects. I can still do this stuff." And she was like, "Well, as long as you can still do that stuff, that's good, you know, whatever." So
That's good. You got Mama's permission.
yeah,
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
yeah. No, I mean she gets it. You know, she's very supportive of the little antics that I get myself into.
Just
That's
research.
good.
I can't stress enough. Research.
Yeah.
Get the bad, get the good.
And you know, she knows me, and I'm known to do some really dumb things. And it was funny because I just got the laser. And I was like showing her this video of this guy like tattooing his arm. I was like, look at this crazy kid. She was just looked at me. She had that look like, oh God, you're gonna do it. Yeah, and I'm like, no, I'm not. And then I seen a video where the guy like lasered through like a frozen hot dog, and I'm like, whoa. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing it. But it was just funny, just the look on her face was like, gosh, yeah. Here comes the ER visit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes, well, let's see, what kind of
Yep.
insurance? Do they make insurance for injuries for lasers? If they do, we'll hook her up on that.
Yeah, I've been.
Well,
We just like to test stuff, you know, and it's just like, I don't know.
hey, not only that, 1 week, it's about a 2 week period of time. Not only was his laser, this is what messed us up, why we had long hours doing this. He's sitting here in a private video that we're talking about his laser. Well, his camera would go off.
Oh,
He's got
yeah.
this nice Evo camera. It would go off. Then it would come back on, and my wife is sitting there, and I got the door open.
Oh,
He
yeah.
starts talking through the microphone, and he sounded like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny.
And he goes, what's going on? And it kept coming out in that squeaky little voice, a mouse voice.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. It was just like the camera started freezing up on me a lot during podcasts, and I was like, oh, okay. And then it just, like, I'd plug the camera in, my mic would start blinking. Oh, it was nuts.
And then his computer screwed up.
Yep.
That big fancy one you see back there with the lights going on it, his gaming computer. And it messed up. It shut down.
But I've got a pretty big PC set up.
Don't feel bad. I've had them days.
We went through a week and a half, 2 weeks of that crap.
I've had them days too.
At first, we thought it was cables in the USB extender box.
Yeah.
The Simpsons did predict the outage, so maybe that's what happened.
Well, there was something going on. And like I said, I had an Elgato camera. I've got Elgato Stream Decks.
Oh my God.
HyperX microphone. I got 3 monitors.
Yeah, he had it all going. And all of a sudden I lost it. Then he gets back on there. Then he sends me a message on Facebook. My computer just crashed. It's black, blue screen.
Yeah.
And guess who had to fix his computer?
Oh.
She's a little short lady, isn't she?
Yeah. The same person that said I could buy a new laser.
That's right. His wife looked up on YouTube how to fix it. Yeah. So, it was quite comical. You guys,
yeah, she's like, all right, go in there, do this. And within 2 minutes it was fixed. I was like, not going to live that one down.
No.
No.
She got you.
Yeah. But when his microphone messed up, my wife came in here and I thought she was going to fall on the floor dying alive.
Oh, yeah.
It was hilarious.
And it would only go for about 10 seconds, and then it would go back.
Yeah, and then it would go. And we'd be talking, and all of a sudden, the mouse voice would come out. And I'm going, are you playing with that damn sound deck or what? But yeah, everybody in the chat room,
ever since I got this.
Right, everybody in the chat room, give us ideas what you want to see us do on this show here in the next couple of weeks. And we'll get some things lined out. But tonight's episode was mainly about making sure the heads are all cleaned up. And always check your lens. We didn't discuss that part earlier, did we, DJ?
No. Maintenance.
DJ got that. DJ got that 10-watt laser. Got to using it and everything, and he was cleaning it one day, and I was on the show with him, and he pulls the cover off and says, look at this lens. That lens was cracked, and cracked. Wow. 3 cracks in it. Right? It looked like a peace symbol upside, and everything. And we're going, oh my God, how is it even lasering? So you lasered with that for what, a month?
Oh yeah, a good month before I got Chinese lens in.
Yeah,
and
then
it did just fine, huh?
in.
Oh, it was doing fine. It was cutting, engraving.
Wow.
Yeah.
Carl's like,
can't do that with a cracked lens.
Carl's like, I don't know how you're doing this. Oh, I'm doing it.
If you guys could have seen that picture.
Hang on. I'm working on it, Carl. I'm working on it.
He's working on it. I know he's got one.
Lens.
So all you do is go at the bottom and hit present and share it.
So because my laser lens is not cracked, that's why it's not working.
Yeah, it could be.
All right.
Could be.
I still remember the day I pulled it out and I was like, hey, which way is this lens supposed to be facing? And Carl told me and I was like, well, there's a problem.
Hey, yeah, that's another thing. Okay, I was going to ask DJ. You have changed your lens in your head, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you take the lens out, it's rounded on one side and flat on the other side. The lens itself.
I don't know. I didn't know there was a
Well,
mechanism.
anyway,
Eh,
Joe takes his out to clean it on both sides, right? Takes the actual lens out. He goes to put it in and goes, which way does it go? And I said, more than likely the rounded end goes down because the flat edge has to be flat and uptight.
Yeah. No, mine was the opposite.
His was the opposite. It was rounded on top and flat on the bottom where the concave shape in the lens was at.
wow.
And it worked.
It worked.
Yeah.
It didn't show no difference.
No, it did.
We thought, well, maybe that's the reason why it wouldn't laser tile.
No. Yeah, fun times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're always looking at different things. Yeah, computer repair, yeah.
Yeah, now I'm just at the point where, yeah.
Okay.
And right now they got a lot of them good ones on sale. There.
There you go.
Okay. That was the lens in his twin wall. And that still don't show it good.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can see it.
Can you enlarge it a little bit?
Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm froze.
Huh.
Oh, there we go.
See off to the sides and then up through the, that's how his lens. Was. And it was
It came in like
still cutting.
Okay, we're gonna here.
Yeah, fucking wood, cutting wood out.
everybody's lasering tiles. I can't wait till I do my first tile. I think I'm gonna hang it up on the fridge with like a little gold star next to it.
You'll get there, young grasshopper.
Frame it.
He's going to do a nice plate up and laser it and take it, put it in there on the topping table and see. This is what the new machine does.
No, he's gonna go laser a ceramic plate. He's gonna eat every fucking meal on that plate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. You tell his wife that I want it on that plate right there. I finally got to do it. I'm going to eat off that plate. But now Joe's got a lot of stuff to do. He's got, what, a month before your next event?
Yeah. Yeah, February 27th.
5
And then the end of March. And then June.
Yeah, Mike, that's, yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty sure you have a true 5 watt, Mike.
And not nothing bigger.
We're sure you have a 5 watt, Mike. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike.
Joe doesn't.
Mike does a lot of good work. Mike is the one that made me
Oh, okay.
my little arrow stick. trains tinker toys down. And Mike, they work good, except
He's fucking
they're
melting them.
the ends off of it.
He's melting them, Mike.
It's melting the ends off. The heat off of the laser on the material melts the ends of them off.
Which I don't get if you got your air assist on.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Yeah, and he can do the bed hold downs,
Yeah.
all that. He's got, what's Mike got? 3D printers or something like that?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. And he's got the laser. He's actually got the 5-watt laser that DJ had.
Okay.
After DJ got those, yeah, those little plugs. Yes, he does. But the air assist is still working good. Once they start melting, I let them cool down and then I cut them off a little bit higher. I'm thinking about putting a metal piece down inside of it where it sticks out.
Ender 3,
Yeah.
2 bamboo lab. So he's got 3
He's got
altogether.
3 and 2 bamboo labs plus combos. He does a lot of stuff. He tries to get us into the 3D printing world.
DJ,
But I'm not
nope.
sitting there and making a project that takes 48 hours to do.
Yeah. I've seen some really cool stuff though.
Oh, they can do stuff. Who was it that was building the rockets, DJ, with it?
That was Bill.
That was Bill.
Yeah.
Bill built some awesome rockets with 3D printer.
3 foot tall.
But I've seen a lot of Mike's work, and Mike does some fantastic work. His largest deal was 4 days of printing it with a 3D printer. Woo.
Why don't you pop your link in there, Mike?
Yeah, pop your link in where they can find you. Yeah, they made a Saturn V rocket. Did you know anything about rockets?
Yeah.
Well, guys, we're coming up to the end of our 2-hour show. I want to thank Dustin for joining us and everything. And DJ, I really want to thank you for joining us tonight.
Anytime,
You
brother.
bring a lot. I know. You bring a lot to us. Like I said, when I tell people, send me a message about your lasers, I'll get a hold of DJ. Between DJ, Bill, Mike, everybody over there, we've got a lot of people there on the YouTube channel. We can discuss and figure things out.
Well, they did for me. They did.
Right. Klondike, thank you for joining us. But everybody, you can check us out here Thursday nights at 7 p.m. Central for the laser show. Tonight was, like I said, cleaning and maintaining the machine. Next week, like I said, I'll probably have a puzzle going and lasering some glass. So Joe will figure out something to do.
I'll find some.
He may be doing some slate tiles.
Wow. Those I can do, yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about doing some Ouija boards. Or some like pendulum boards. So
There you go.
just kind of test some stuff out.
Yeah. I know what you've done. I've made some pendulum boards myself.
Yeah.
And they're cool. Ouija board? Yeah. Custom made Ouija board.
Yeah.
And you get the 10 watt, you can cut wood out and make your own plenum.
Yeah.
There's another reason. Tell your wife you got to get it.
That's right. Oh. I've got like 3 Ouija boards in the house, and she's just like,
Right. But I want to thank everybody in the chat room for joining us. Like I said, make sure you go over and check out DJ's channel, Dragons Engraving on YouTube. He's there early in the morning and there late at night. It's a great show. People jump in. The chat room is fantastic over there. And you never know who pops in on his show with you. It's hilarious. And you learn a lot.
We have fun.
Right. So, everybody have a good night, and we'll see you next week here on the Laser Show.
Later.
have a good night, guys.
Later.
Wow.
And we're off air. Thank you, DJ.
Hey, anytime, brother.
I know, but I know, like I said, you know a little bit more about light burn than I do.
I just wish I had more
We both
shit
know
down
a little
here.
bit about these lasers that we can show people.
Yeah.
We had quite a good viewing tonight.
Yeah.
For Facebooks.
Twice.
and everything.
Kept
You
on.
still live on your YouTube over there?
Oh yeah. I kept on throwing the link in the. Go over here if you want to talk to me, fuckers. Trying to talk to me in chat.
Oh.
I'm not here. I'm over here.
Yeah. I just picked up on those in Oh, Don Klondike just got a Algo 10 watt.
Oh.
He'll be doing it on YouTube Tuesday.
Nice.
Huh. That's interesting.
I gotta start taking more pictures and throwing them up. I've been slacking.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Slacking.
Well, DJ, you know as well as I do. Everybody thinks a 5-watt laser is a little bitty toy.
Oh hell no.
Right?
Mine is.
I worked the
Well,
hell
yeah,
out of
yours,
mine.
but yours ain't a 5-watt. But when we show them what we can do and what we do outside the box, and then when DJ got the 10-watt and went up a little bit, it can do a lot more than our 5-watt. But guess what? I can almost still do the same thing as his 10-watt. I just have to do it more times.
Yeah.
That's what we have found out.
All I did was pick up a little time. That's all. That's all the 10-watt did.
That's it. It does the same thing on wood, tile, everything. I mean, we went through, remember when DJ, you and me was cutting that funky wood,
Yeah, that Dollar Tree shit.
Dollar Tree?
Yeah.
We compared a 10-watt to the 5-watt on cutting it. And I had to go, what was it, 4 more or 5 more passes.
I
And I
forget.
cut through the same thick, that thick, look Joe, that thick of material with the 5-watt.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just had to go 5 more passes around in a circle than DJ's 10-watt.
You still want a tattoo?
Yeah. You want a tattoo? Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Damn, I got gypped.
Hey. Just count it as a learning experience.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
You just gotta look at it. Yeah, you got took, but
Yeah.
now you know what to look for and research and read. You know a lot more about it than you did 3 months ago.
Yeah, I think that one that I sent you, I think it's even got like a digital screen on it.
Okay, what it's got a screen on it, and what I was going to tell you, you're going to like about that one. Say you decide to take it to one of the events with you and put it in the enclosure.
Yeah.
Say you don't want to take that big computer you got back there. You're going to take a laptop.
Yeah.
Or you're not going to take a laptop. You download all the designs on a little bitty SD card. There's a slot in the top of it. You put it down, and that screen, it pops up, and you can push it and it'll laser. Yes.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that's any of them that's got the touch screen on it.
Yeah.
They all have that ability.
Because I did see it did say it was Wi-Fi and all that crap.
Yeah, but let me tell you, don't hook it up to Wi-Fi. Hook it up by cable.
Okay.
Everybody that Clack Shack, Hobo with Wood, Louisiana Hobby Guy, all these guys will tell you, don't hook it up by Wi-Fi. There's a lag in the machine and you screw the project up.
Okay.
But yeah, you get that little micro mini SD cards
Yeah.
that you can put a lot of your stuff on. Say you design a lot of stuff, the earrings,
Yeah.
the little earrings that you don't have nothing on, or dog tags, right? Put that on there. Then you just take a laptop, have light burn on it and everything, and put it up. You can put that card in or put it in your laptop, either one, and have it all ready to custom laser stuff while you're there.
Okay.
I know. You gotta get up and go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta eat dinner first.
Oh shit!
I haven't even eaten. I literally, when I text you or message you and I said I literally just walked in the door. I was stuck at work for like an extra hour and a half tonight.
Oh shit!
Doing an interview on somebody.
So, did the task?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he could spell his name right, so.
In your line of business, I hate to say it, but some of them, if you're going to hire some, they need a little bit of automotive knowledge.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah.
You know, they got to know the difference between a battery and an alternator.
True. Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of them in O'Reilly's, Advance, that you walk in and tell them you want something. What part would that be? Hey, look up a 19 engine and look for this part.
Yeah. And our system.
And give me the wrong one.
Our system here, like Google. I mean, I can put in a vehicle, and it's
It's not rocket science.
You would be surprised. But man, you would think
156.
you would think I think our biggest problem is, you know, when you get people putting. I try to say that we should do like the post office and have like an entry test. Can you put these things away in sequence?
Right.
And you know, the higher ups were like, well, no, because now you're kind of like making fun of. Well, yes, but no, they need to know what number sequence is.
Yeah, exactly.
So what I did was I made up a chart, and it says we can count to 100, and it literally 0, 1, 2, and it literally goes through all the numbers, and I posted it all over on the shelves.
But what worries me more about them is not only do they get a computer to look up your part, they take my money. And I know most of them can't count.
I just fired someone just a few weeks ago
because of that.
He looked at me, and I don't remember what the change was he was giving back. But he turned around, he looked at me, and he goes, "So that's going to be a quarter?" And I said, "No, man, punch out and go home, man. You're out."
Yeah, you can't have that.
You are the weakest link.
Because I know you're in a small area up there, so you deal with a lot of DIY mechanics. You deal with a lot of farmers.
Yep.
And you deal with people that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And when you get the farmers in there and mechanics in there, and the person's going, "Let's see." And that's just like, I hate it whenever I give them a 20 and they got to give me change back. They hand me the bills and they hand me a handful of change. I'm like, "Can you count it back?" You know? "Weren't you taught that in school?" "No." "Well, it's time to learn." No.
There's some special people out there.
Special is right.
But, like they say, if common sense was so common, everybody would have it.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm going to go try to find me some dinner.
Okay, brother. We will talk to you later.
Yeah, DJ, thank you.
Hey, anytime, brother. You know where I'm at.
We'll definitely be talking soon.
All right, kid.
All right, man. You guys have a good night.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
Okay. All you got to do is log out of this and I'll find you on YouTube.
All right, brother. I'll see you there.
Okay.
Later, Carl. Thanks.
Yep. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Let me shut down OBS on this. Close. Yes. All right, fuckers. Fucking sitting here trying to talk to me while I'm on. Come on, why is it? Oh, that's because of that. All right. I gotta feed Mama. I'm back. I'm back. Mama. Mama. What? Want this? Come on. Well, now you're gonna fucking eat it off there. Fucker. Fuck. This shit. This shit. This has got a fucking bow in it too. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Like, all right. Here. Home. It's separate files for. I don't know what. Why is it doing that now? Ever since fucking upgraded. Okay, I need help with this. Hang on, let me go to chat. I can't figure out how to get the teddy bear like the pic shows. It's separate files for the lettering and the teddy bear. I can't figure out how to get the teddy bear. Alright, hold on. Download. CDR to CVS. Light burn. Zip file. Save. CDR. Here. SVG convert. Download. Save. Close. Drag and drop. Alright. Scratch paper. Oh. Okay, so let's ungroup. Now, folder, teddy bear heart file. It's separate file for the letters and the teddy bear. So what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, Mike? You wanted to separate the files, or you want it to look, let me look at the 3-axis. So they have lettering going behind it, and then the teddy bear. So, look at the pic on the web. The file is all separate. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So if I do this and then up there, okay, hold on. Undo. Undo. First, let's duplicate, bring that over here, and we'll work on this. Flat. Undo. So, here, that's there, so that will go on top. And then where's, alright, undo. Hang on, Mike, I want to try something. Do you got a piece of cardboard, Mike? There's another cutout, it looks like. Yeah, I seen that. Why don't you ungroup all this, make a duplicate of that heart, the lettering, and the teddy bear. Make a duplicate of that heart and burn it on a piece of cardboard. See how it comes out. Your laser is busy too. Yeah, I'm fucking using mine too. I think you should be good if you keep it like that and burn it just like the way you see it. And I think it'll come out. I want the rest of it. Yeah, I want to say it'll come out the way it's supposed to. Because when I separated everything, I seen the outline of the teddy bear in black. So I'm thinking it's layered. Yeah. Leave it all just the way it is. I just want you to duplicate just the heart, the text, and the teddy bear. Duplicate all that at once and try it on a piece of cardboard. It should come out. Yeah, exactly. If that's the way that works, I'm gonna have to learn how to do that. Make lettering go around a graphic. It looks, I want to say they took the graphic, they did an outline of the bear. And then, how would they do that? Make an outline of the bear. And then added the text and used I don't know. Because if I peel it away, I got the teddy bear, and I got the text. Then I get a background. A black background behind all of it inside the heart. And then there's another bear underneath. That's the outline of the bear. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try this, see how it comes out. Because there's essentially 1, 2, 3. There's 4 layers stacked on top of each other. I'm gonna have to learn how that's done. Because I know when you draw a circle and you fill it in, and then you draw another circle, have that filled in. If you drag this circle, one circle on top of the other, it becomes white. And if I draw another circle and put that over, that becomes black and these are white. So that's 3 layers right there. So if I draw another circle, it becomes white again. So the 4th layer is white, which you can engrave a photograph on top of that white. So the back is black. No, he started with an outline of the bear, which is the 1st layer. 2nd layer fills in the entire heart. Then the lettering, which is black, which would turn the background all white and just engrave the lettering. And then we put the bear on top of that. I don't know. It's confusing. It's 4 layers though. Cut layer needs to be last. There. Right. Yeah. I don't know how they did that. So here's my thought. No, because the lettering would go. The lettering would go through the teddy bear. But then them other two layers, the bear cutout, because the bear cutout doesn't show. Let's see how it's going to do this. It's going to fill that, which I don't understand. And it's going to do the lettering. Then it engraves the bear on top of the lettering, which doesn't make sense. So if the bear was covered, converted, and made transparent background. Yeah. I wonder if since the bear cut out is a way to make it not cover the words inside area. I'm wondering if let's take the bear off, take the lettering, let's make this a line. No. Put that in there. This, no. No, because that's top. So this. I'm thinking that needs to be a line. And then that. So it's going to do the words and the bear on top of the words, which makes no sense because the words are going to come through the bear. What if so you don't want it to engrave on that. So yeah, Mr. Adam, we need your expertise. This heart, you'll see it. If you get the file and you ungroup it and take it apart, it's got four layers on it. And I don't understand how it's trying to work it. When you go to preview it, it's not going to come out right. I'm trying, Mike. So how do you get... See, the text can't fucking engrave behind the bear or in front of the bear, because it'll show. So you want no text behind the bear. So why did they have two layers? Then two other layers on it. You have that layer and this layer. Why? What do them two layers do when they're together? They were fill. So when you put this layer on top of this, it turns white, which makes sense. It's not going to engrave there. Let's just double check in preview. Preview. Yeah, see? It's not going to engrave that. So they had that on top. Then they had the lettering on top of there. So what does that do? So that's going to fill in the heart. And then it's going to engrave. How deep is this engraving? It's not deep at all. So it's not like they're taking layers off. So no. What's that engraved like? Preview. It's gonna fill the whole thing in. See? That's not right. Okay. Now let's put the bear on there. Engrave on there. And it engraves the bear. Let's put that on top of there. So it's going to engrave all that. Then the lettering on top of that pre-engraved, which makes no sense. Then it's going to engrave the bear on top of the lettering, which is already in there. It don't make sense. Okay, let me grab a PC. Yeah, this is where we need Adam. This is beyond my skill level, Mike. I just don't see it working that way. But I'd like to figure it out because that would be cool. You can have a graphic behind another graphic. I just don't understand the layers. It's got 4 layers. 2 black layers and the 2 graphic layers. Just swap pics around. Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you get the lettering not to engrave where the bear's gonna be engraved? It's gotta have something with them black layers. The first 2 layers. What the fuck time is it? Holy fuck, it's 10:45. Even if the background was gone, it would show the butterflies mixed in with the text. Yeah, exactly. And in the picture, I don't see the butterflies. That means them first 2 layers have something to do. With the bear. Yeah. That cutout has something to do with it. Yeah. I had 4 layers. The heart was almost filled in completely. Then I had the bear cut out. And then the lettering was on top of that. Like a 5 blocker or something. Oh, Mike, I can't believe that folder's fucking gone, bro. They had a lot of my shit in it. A lot of my stuff. I had the scout plaque saved in that. I had everything, bro. And it's all gone. Oh, I'm so fucking pissed. Yep, exactly. I gotta learn it. Mike, back up your art library somewhere else. Just duplicate and copy it somewhere else. I have to download Corel, but it seems like a masking layer. Okay. Corel. Okay. A masking layer. Okay. So it's called masking layer. I'm gonna YouTube about masking layer. CDR file, I converted it. Yeah. But it doesn't mask it. It's layered out. All right. must be something in my brain what to do to get it to do that. I don't know, dude. What they should have done is combined both of these graphics into one. That would have been simpler. Does it say anything? No. Description, no. No. That's what's terrible about this site. They don't add anything. Cat houses, yeah. Guess and go. Yeah, pretty much. Anytime, Carl. Like I said, if I'm free, I'll jump over. It's not a problem, brother. Mike, I think you're gonna end up streaming, because I want to call it, and you and Adam are working on this file. So Mike might have to stream. Oh my God. I need to get this so I can stream from it better. Yeah. 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 Yes, Mike. Yes, Mike. Yep. At least stream so you can figure the file out. That way I can watch you on my bedroom TV and pass out. I'll catch up with him. It's not a rush. Figures it out with something easy. I don't understand the way they layered it like that. It is. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that, Carl. Dude, you don't have a TV in your bedroom? I can't go to sleep without fucking background noise. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a long fucking day again. They fucked up the installation of that mixing valve, Mike. So the new mixing valve they put in, okay? The unit goes on. Well, they didn't mount the mixing valve housing. So every time the mixing valve was trying to adjust the water, the whole unit was turning. You can't fix stupid. Really. Modeling and molding it in. There's everything like that. It has some data in that needs to be changed, it seems. Maybe that version changed it, but might burn won't pull CD. No. It was probably made in. Oh my God. You're hanging around me too much, Mike. Delete the original. Delete what original? So click on each part and bitmap them in Lightburn. Undo, delete. What's that gonna do? Here, shift. You can't. So click on each part and bitmap. But it shows the fucking white background. It's not coming out right. converted the back lettering to gimmick and fixed it, but can't see it, so you delete original layers. Ah, okay, so here delete, and then I can't convert it. What if I converted it now? Yeah, but I got yeah. The lettering still doesn't show up right. Masking. I'm just gonna YouTube masking layer in Lightburn. Okay. The outline of the bear, leave that alone. We're going to need that to block the lettering. The bear itself has a box around it. Get rid of that box. Make it a bitmap. Okay. I can't. It won't let me convert to bitmap. Yes. But if I do this, wait. No, I can't. If I put it together with the lettering, and then group it, then right click, convert to bitmap. duplicate. This. And this. And that's up here. That's gotta go up. Because now this layer was the bareheaded box around it, and the lettering had a box around it that was blocking most of the hunt. I don't know. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. All right, fuckers. All right, I hate to do this, Mike, but I'm calling it. We can figure it out tomorrow morning. I'm tired, bro. On a hell of a day. Some videos. Yeah, watch. He said it was. What do you say? Mask layer. I would search mask layer in Laper. the box is there because that layer is an image, not a bitmap. So it has a background. It needs to be turned into a bitmap to have no background. Okay. But when I save it to bitmap, it still brings, yeah. All right. You guys figure it out. And I'm going to go to sleep. And when I come on tomorrow, you'll have it all done, right? I won't have to lift a finger. No, I'll probably go inside, get ready for bed, climb in bed, and research fucking masking layers in Lightburn. And I'll be up the rest of the night. 'Cause of you, Michael. Oh, I'll figure it out before you even... No. I'll figure it out. You'll have me up all night. Thanks a lot. Fucker. Alright, stay warm, stay safe. We'll catch you on the flip.